Hello everybody, welcome to today's stream. It is indeed Charizard time. So we're going to be rocking the Charizard in the Tournament of Doom tonight. Deck is up here on the screen right now. Trainers are, at least. I am going the Pecharunt. I just don't want to lose to Snorlax. That is just another way to prevent a Pokemon being locked in the active, so we're avoiding that. Let's see. I am also at this point planning on taking this list to a challenge tomorrow, so I'm trying to get my cards in order. Get the right cards up here so I have the same deck list. So you may see me jump into, you know, kind of off the screen, looking at my collection here, trying to get the deck built. There we go. However, I have to figure out what cards I'm missing. Go Bodette, how is it going? How's it going? We're just about to get started here. Looks like, yes, we're going Charizard tonight. Looks like about 2 minutes till the tournament starts. I was just saying that I am playing in a challenge tomorrow, and as of right now, I am planning on taking Charizard. So this is the list that I'm going to take for a test run. One big thing, change from normal for me at least, is I've dropped the unfair stamp and we're going Prime Catcher. I think Prime Catcher is just way too good, so I got Prime Catcher going. We'll see how that works. I'm going with trusty Charizard. I'm still missing one Palkia V Star. One Palkia V Star, so I'm not going to worry about playing that tonight or tomorrow. We're going to stick with old trusty Charizard here and see how it goes. Last Tournament of Doom. I think I played Charizard last Tournament of Doom. Yeah, I went 2 and 4. Let's see, that was the run where I hit... Wait a minute. I don't remember this. What happened? Did I not drop? I must not have dropped. Yeah, I must not have dropped. Because I remember playing the 2 Gardevoirs. I remember playing the Banette. Yeah, so I went 2 and 2. But it's showing me going 2 and 4. So I must not have actually dropped that tournament, because it's 2 rounds that I did not play. Weird. Okay. So our match is up. And let's go ahead and get going. Friend request has been sent. I am so happy with how they do friend requests now, how it's immediate and you don't have to close the client or anything like that. There we go. Saw something move around, so I think they got it. Let's see. I gotta figure out what is different between this deck and my IRL deck. Thorton is different. Pecharunt I will not be playing in person. That is strictly here to counteract all of the Charizards that exist, or all the Snorlaxes that exist. All right, challenge has been sent. Here we go. Let's get her going. Yeah, my my IRL list still has the the Bidoof B-Barrel that I haven't played forever in here. Fezandipiti's kind of taken their place. There's just never bench spots for them. The Tournament of Doom is a tournament run by Senior Doom. He has it every Friday night at 9:35 Central. Online tournament run on Limitless, play.limitless.com or play.limitlesstcg.com. And it is my weekly tournament. That is my weekly stream. And it's usually anywhere between 150 to 250 players, usually around 8 rounds. So that's what it is. That is what I'm playing in right now. And we're getting ready for round number 1. If you've played the PokemonTCG Live ladder, the online tournaments are just higher level competition usually. It's just a lot. It's a lot more fun, in my mind. All right, here we go. We're going against Golden Go. We do have the Poffin, we have the Iono, so we can get going. We can get set up here. Ooh, look at them, they got the gold energies. Fancy schmancy gold energies. I don't know why I was surprised I was playing Golden Go. I can scroll down right here and look at, because they got, you know, open deck lists. Let's see, I got the Transformative Start Mew, or Ditto, I mean, sorry, Transformative Start Ditto, Radiant Greninja, and the 4/4 Gimmighoul and Golden Go. 8 Metal Energy, 3 Waters. So they can actually Radiant Greninja, but they have to manually load them. Oh, they do have Crispin. So Crispin is a way to accelerate 1 energy up. So if they have 1 energy on the Greninja, we have to be careful for the Crispin and the Snipe. Ooh, alright, there we go. Rotom, we'll take him. Her, him, or him or her, one or the other. Let's see, we'll do one of each, I think. Do we need one of each? 18, 21, 24. Yeah, we should probably grab one of each. No, I got the Charmander in the active. I don't want it to die. Let's go Iono. They play 0 hand disruption. Yeah, they play no Ionos, no hand disruption at all. No lost vacuum either. So we're gonna sit pretty tight, I think, here. Let's go and load the energy up here. We're playing 5 energies. We just need 2 more. We'll load that up here just in case our active Charmander kicks it. And let's instant charge. They have 1 boss. They have a Prime Catcher. They have no counter catchers. So they only have 2 gusts also. So not really worried about the gusts either. Here's the Pokestop. There's the Crispin. Rice Crispin coming in. Okay, they grab the water, accelerating the metal. Rice Crispin. Gimmighoul. Pokestop. Well, they threw away 1 Golden Go. Sealed cards, okay. Do they have no night structures either? Alright, there's a Golden Go. So they're going to knock out the Charmander. At minimum, they're going to knock out the Charmander. I guess they could Prime Catcher. They can't boss because they did Crispin. Head, so they're going to get another Golden Go. Another Golden Go, another card. Rice Crispin. That's all I can think about every time I see Crispin is Rice Crispin. That's it, every time. Little Charmander, look up in the sky, doesn't know it's about to start raining metal. Rain and Golden Go. Energy retrieval. Okay, really? You're overdoing it a little bit, aren't you? Maybe they have the Prime Catcher. Maybe they're going to get the Rotom. That would kind of stink if they got the Rotom, wouldn't it? Okay, nope. They're going to make it rain on the Charmander. Easy. Easy. Okay, so we can go Pidgeot Charizard here. For surezies. Oh, look at that. We got the Duskull too. Nice. Alright, let's just load that up. We're not going to mess around. We're going to go you for you and you. 24. We're still too short. Man. Too short. Okay. I have no way to... Yeah, okay, so yeah, that was probably... You know, getting that early would have been nice. Yeah, let's just do that. Star Alchemy. Let's get our friend Pidgeot. And we're going to go Candy Pidgeot. And we're going to go Pidgeot. For Candy. And Candy Charizard and hope they don't have the knockout. No Infernal Rain. 210. That's unfortunate. We're so close. So close to getting the knockout. That does mean we can get a 4-prize knockout next turn, possibly. If they can't knock out the Charizard. I mean, they need a lot. If they knock out the Charizard, though, we just lose. Because we don't have a backup Charizard. Well, that stinks. We lose. Between the vessel and the energy retrieval, we just lose. Okay. Come on. 5. Total 11 total energy. We're seeing 6. Another golden go. You know what would have been really good here? A unfair stamp. Then I was like, yeah, I don't need that. I got the Prime Catcher. Yeah, how many cards can you fit in your hand? That's too many cards. Too many cards. I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, they have to have it, right? They haven't played their energy retrieval. They have 6 in there. Okay, yeah, they got the superior. Yeah, they got it. They got the superior and they got the regular. Now, okay, so they're going to go to 3. We can get them down to 2. Hey, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hope I can live up to your expectations here. Whether it's entertaining or good play or whatever is your expectation. Alright. Throw a lot of energy down. Yep, 350. Alright, so they're going to go to 3. But we do have a play here. We possibly have a play. That's just my cope. We don't really have a play. So if we go Dusknoir or Dusclops. That one. Dusclops. The problem is we need an Iono too. We can't have him have that big of a hand. So we are going to Super Rod. We're going to do that. So maybe we can get another one set up. We're going to Iono. and hope we get something good. Because they're going to go to 3 cards. They're going to draw a lot of cards. But at least it may slow them down a little bit. Because those cards are on the bottom of their deck now. Oh man, we have the Thorton now too. That doesn't help. Come on, Ultra Ball. Come on, Ultra Ball. Nope. That wasn't it. Okay. So we're going to do this. Let's see. I don't want to get rid of the Rotom. Because I could drop the Pidgey to get rid of the Rotom. That's not helpful either. We got the Pidgey out in the active. It's at least going to make him get something to get the knockout. They need 6 energies to get the knockout. 7, 8, 9. There are only 2 energies unaccounted for right now. There is 1 energy unaccounted for right now. I'm assuming it was in their hand. So 7, 8, 9. The most they can have in their hand is 2 right now. And there's a superior. So they can get 4. That's 6. That is enough for the knockout. So they're going to take us down and we just lose. So they got there. We didn't. But that's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna drop the little concede button here. Right? Because they got it. 4, 5, 6. If they have 5 in their hand, 25. If they have 5 in their hand, if one of those is one of the energies is prized. Okay, that's unfortunate. Well, it doesn't matter. So if one of those energies are prized, they can only do 250. Ultra Ball. For nothing, they're thinning. Make it rain. Do they have 6? Yep, yes they do. Alright. We're just going to throw up the concede button here. Okay. So round 1's an L. That's alright. I'm going to step away for a sec. I'm going to grab my stuff to start working on my IRL Charizard deck. I'll be right back and they'll play a couple games in between the rounds. So sit tight. I'll be right back. All right. The tournament is best of 1, so I just lost that round. But it is, well, let me look. 1 sec. It's usually 8 rounds. Let me check what they did here, what they're doing. Tournament. Eight rounds. Okay. So it is an 8-round tournament before we get to top cut. So usually 6 and 2 might make it if you have good tiebreakers. 6, 1 and 1 will make top cut for sure. 7 and 1, 8 no. All those will make top cut. So my hope at this point is to run the table pretty much, which is possible. I mean, it's definitely possible, and that is what I will be attempting to do. And starting 01 is, you know, kind of helpful because you're in the losers bracket basically at this point. Everybody who lost is in the playing against each other right now. So my hope is that we can just get some dubs here in the bottom. And now let me find my Thorton. There's my Thorton. Alright, Thorton, you're going in here. And now, question is, what am I missing? What do we want this Pecharunt to be? It could be... Let's see, it could be a 6th energy. It could be a 3rd Charizard. All good things, all good things. Let's look and see what other Charizard lists have played. Dex, Charizard, some of the better finishing decks. So they ran 6 energies. So they ran 5 fire and a mist. So it could be a mist. That's a possibility to go against TMD Evolution, which is fairly popular at my local. So that's an option. Canceling Clone is another option. But I don't think I'm going to be running against a lot of Ogrepons or Mimikyus. Night Stretcher is an option. That's a real option. That's a possibility. A 4th Iono is a possibility. That could be good, especially since I'm not running the Unfair stamp. Let's see. What else could we run? Heavy Ball is an option. Lost Vacuum. Ooh, Lost Vacuum could be a thing. It might have to be a Lost Vacuum. It's either Lost Vacuum or Night Stretcher. What do we think? What do we think? What is that last spot going to be? Night Stretcher or Lost Vacuum? My thoughts exactly. I think the Lost Vacuum is better. I can play around the TMD Evolution. I don't love doing it, but I can play around it. I have 4 rare candies, so it's definitely something I can do. There's my Lost Vacuum. My play promo stamped Lost Vacuum. Rocking that. There it is. This deck has as many play promo stamped cards as I can find. Except for the full art trainers that I have. The Charizard, or the bosses are full art trainers, but my Arvens and Ionos are all stamps. Oh, I do have a full art Turo. Oh, that's a research. Dang it. It does that to me all the time. I keep seeing the research and think it's a Turo. Let's see. Roxanne could be good. I did used to run Roxanne. Thought I had another full art boss. I'm going to try to do locals in the next few months. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, get out to locals whenever you can. I mean, most locals are, I mean, competitive, but casual in my experience. Like, you find some decent competition, people that play, that want to win. They're not just out there throwing or playing some terrible decks, but it's casual in a sense where if you lose, you lose. Whatever, you move on. You have fun while you're playing. So yeah, anytime you have the chance, get out there and play at your local, for sure. I love my local scene. I play whenever I can. I get out any Saturday whenever I can. But specifically for the Cups and Challenges, I will get out there for sure. And the challenges this weekend, I'm super excited for. Where is my other boss? I bet it's in another deck. So I almost put together Darkrai. I almost put together the old Darkrai deck just because it's Halloween, and I thought that would have been really fun. Oh, Argentina. Okay. How is the local scene in Argentina? In March, I took a trip to Rome, and I was really... I did end up going to some card shops when I was there, and I got to talk to some shop owners, bought a couple packs of cards in Italy, and so the packs of cards were Italian, which is really cool. Got an Italian Chien Pao and an Italian Darkrai. So I got those for my collection, which I thought was really cool. I was really hoping to hit a tournament in Italy, in Rome. I thought that would have been awesome. There was one that I possibly could have, but it just didn't work out for the schedule. But that would have been really cool to go to a tournament in Rome. I thought that would have been really awesome, but it just unfortunately didn't quite work out. So maybe next time. But yeah, the Latin American region has had some insanely good players. With the Fernandez brothers, really good. Obviously Pablo Mesa is really good. The Latin American Charizard players, I always see what they're cooking up. As a somebody who loves Charizard myself, I'm drawing a blank on names right now, and I apologize for that. But the Latin American players with that Charizard group it's always really fun seeing what builds of Charizard they're cooking up. Yeah, the World Championship tournament was amazing. And yeah, the Chilean kid that won, awesome on him. I honestly did not think he was going to get there with that deck, especially against Roaring Moon. And I absolutely love Roaring Moon, so I was cheering against him. But yeah, it was really cool for him to win and bring the World Championship to Latin America. That was really cool. Yeah, he played really well. I think that match is slightly Roaring Moon favored. What am I doing? I'm looking for my Charizard. My boss. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking for my boss, I'm looking for my Prime Catcher. So Gobadet, are you trying to learn Spanish? Is that what you were saying earlier? This is not there. My Prime Catcher's in here. There it is. Yeah, the Roaring Moon player did make some mistakes. I do think that the Iron Thorns player made a couple as well, but the Moon player, yeah, he definitely made some mistakes, and you could see it, and I agree. I think he was a little bit nervous, but I mean, very, very good players. Very, very well played for them to get there. As far as who I choose for my boss, I almost always choose the new one when given the choice. Which actually, I don't have any in my deck right now. These are the two bosses I have in my deck right now. The Cyrus and the Lysander. Which the Lysander is just because it's the full art. And I have a Cyrus full art as well. But when I don't have the full arts, I go for the new one. And I think the real reason for that is probably just because that was the boss when I started playing. So that was kind of what was just around, so I went with it. Where is this one that has my Cyrus? Nope, not that one. Gosh, what did I do with that? Yeah, that's normally my boss of choice. Gonzalo Suarez, thank you very much for hanging out with the stream. I do appreciate it. Come back. I'm here every Friday at the same time, playing in this same Tournament of Doom. So, appreciate it. Thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you have a good evening. There it is. There's my full art Cyrus. So, this is what I've been rocking lately, is whenever I try to make it as blinged out as much as I can. And this is what I took to Indianapolis as well, is these two bosses. Spanish class since kindergarten. Man, I wish we had Spanish all the way at that young of an age. But my Spanish started in high school. And so I just had 4 years of it. The 4 years of high school. And I feel like I had a decent grasp of it. It definitely helped a little bit as I was trying to learn some basic Italian for the trip to Rome. It helped a little bit because a lot of the sentence structure is similar. The words are kind of similar. That would do it, probably. That would probably do it. Growing up in rural Illinois is probably very different. I have more. So I am trying to start a collection of all the base set Jungle and Fossil of the original 151 Pokemon. And I picked up a couple at my local shop, but I don't know what I did with them. I have no idea where a couple of them are. I know where some of them are, but I have no idea where the rest of them are. Found him. So I was able to pick up these. Yep, there we go. Yeah, Italian kind of clicked a little bit with me. I have a couple friends at work that are from, let's see, one is from Mexico, one is from Colombia. No, two are from Mexico, one is from Colombia. And so for a while I had tried to, you know, get them to help me learn Spanish a little bit better, but I think they just kind of got frustrated of my attempts. So next round is up. And we are, of course, because why not, playing against Bennett. However, I did end up beating Bennett last tournament, so, you know, maybe it'll happen here too. Maybe we'll get the dub against Bennett this time. Got my little binder here where I'm putting my base set stuff in, my originals in. All in number order, of course. What do we got? Omastar, Seaking, and Kingler. Here's where Seaking goes. Kingler. There's Krabby, there's Kingler. And Omastar. Is Omastar before or after Kabuto? Do you know? What's the number order there? National Pokedex, let's see. We're getting there. We got... There we go. Omastar is right before Kabuto. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there with the jungle fossils. Alright, do we have an opponent? We do not have an opponent yet. Come on. I never want an opponent to not show up. However, when they're playing Bennett, I don't want them to show up. Super wrong. I mean, you had a 50-50 chance. And you blew the 50-50 chance. But, you know, you had a 50-50 chance nonetheless. Let's see. Do I have any other card arts in here to play with? It doesn't... I think I have the best arts in here. Let's see. Play stamp candies. Counter Catcher. I don't have a gold collapse, unfortunately. Play stamp Ultra Balls. Play stamp Turo. Full Art Briar. Play stamp Arven. Play stamp Ionos. Play stamp Fire Energies. Radzard. Charizard. Manaphy, Charmander. Okay. Yep, I think we are best arted out. Yeah, I did my share of sports betting back when companies wanted to give away money, but now that they have stopped giving away money, I have stopped. Okay, so if they get the item lock down, the real only way out of that is to evolve into Charmeleon and then to Charizard. Or you can hit them with a... Well, actually... Yeah, really, that's really your only option. Boss around it. You can try that. Boss up something else and hope they can't do anything with it. That's an option. If you're able to get the Dusknoir... You take 2 Dusknoirs, so maybe you have to evolve all the way through the Dusclops and the Dusknoir. You have to get that way. I don't know. There's really not a good way around it. Radiant Charizard, that's an option. But it's rough. You have to hit them fast, and you have to hit them early. So last week, I overcame it because I was able to gust up their Shuppet and knock it out, and then they were not able to establish an item lock because I was putting too much pressure on them. And ooh, we got the win. All right. So we don't have to play against item lock. Hallelujah. Okay. To celebrate, let's play some Pokemon. GG is right. Okay. What do we want to play? Palkia, Raging Bolt, Snorlax, Lost Box, Lugia. What do we want to play? Trapagos, Ursaluna Valiant, Okidogi, Banette Dusknoir, Dreadnought, Bird Control, Miraidon, Cloth, Dragapult, Iron Thorns, Golden Go. What are we playing? What are we playing? Ursaluna Valiant it is. Here we go. I have not played this deck for a while, actually. It just felt like it was just a little bit, came up a little bit too short. But here we go. Let's give it another try, see what we got. Azul is streaming the Chinese tournament. I'm assuming this is one that Tord is in. Yeah, so this is the one that Tord is in. And if you were unaware, it's really interesting what they're doing because the format is like they don't have all the newer cards, and their format goes back further than ours does. So they still have Silver Tempest Lugia in still working. So all the special colored energies, Aurora Energy, the amazing Yveltal, all of those are still legal for them. So like the match right now is a Lugia mirror match because Lugia is just busted in the Silver Tempest format. So that's what I would assume a lot of these people are playing. And I look at Azul's chat, and we have Jake Gearhart on there. We have Jesse Parker on there. So a lot of these players are watching and seeing this Silver Tempest format, so that's kind of cool. All right. Let's see. What do we want to do? We for sure want to do that. Gosh, I don't want to throw away 2 retrievals, but we need to squawk here. We need to get something better going. So let's go ahead and squawk. Oh, for sure, for sure. Let's Greninja first. Well, alright, that gives us a research. So we'll research. Give us a new hand here. That doesn't help. So we can do that. We can throw Grant away. We got 2, so we can at least play the Ursaluna. Because all we need is the 2 energies to be able to attach to the Ursaluna. So 1 and 2. And unfortunately, we're throwing the Jet away to bring it up to the active. Okay, so there's a Valiant. So actually, I think I just punched a Timber. I think is all I do here. So we do this. We can attach for turn. I don't need to even put any damage on there. Let's go ahead and spin the stop. There's a retrieval, that's fine. Lana's Aid went away, but it doesn't matter because we're just going to go ahead and punch the Timber and get it knocked out. Yeah, this Conkeldurr deck can be rough. So we just want to not let them get Conkeldurr. Just let them not play the game is what we want to do. Dre is streaming. Is he in this tournament? Looks like Dre is possibly playing Palkia. Dre playing Palkia. Normally I take a look and just kind of see who's all playing, but I've not done that yet. Let's see who's streaming. Dre streaming, playing Palkia. We got Rogue Pika VGC playing Torterra. We have Ebbs playing Hisuian Samurott. We have me with Charizard, and we have Shira with Dragapult. We got a Cloth. We got two Cloths that are 2-0. Interesting. Two Cloths, 2-0. Charizard is the number one played deck in this tournament. 17 Charizards. Okay, so they got two Conkeldurrs. Can't do much about that, but we can just knock out the Rotom. So that's a thing. Let's see. Gosh, I don't know what to do. Let's go ahead and retrieve. Yeah, that Palkia Greninja deck is really fun. I am in the process of getting it put together. It's a blast. It's really fun. And it's really strong too. The problem is I just feel like I can't get set up with that deck. I feel like I have a problem just getting going with that deck. Ooh, all right, we got everything there. Okay, we're going to Ultra Ball. We're not going to research at this point because we're really low on cards. Yeah, let's just go Valiant. And then we'll switch in the other Valiant. Put damage here. We might be able to knock that out with just Valiants. We got the Lana's Aid ready if they knock out our Ursaluna this turn. So we're going to go to 3 prizes now. Okay, and those were good prizes there too. So if they go Conkeldurr, and they are 180, so we need, what, 2 damage? Probably should have got the Mew out there too. 60, yeah. So just 1 ping from the Valiant is enough to knock out the Conkeldurr. 1 ping from the Valiant and then a punch from the Ursaluna is enough to get the knock. How many Banets? We got 7 Banets playing in this tournament. One Darkrai. There's always that one Darkrai player. that I'm envious because they're playing Darkrai and I want to play Darkrai. There's the Iono. Well, so much for that Lana's Aid. Alright. Now the question is Halucha enough? 130, 40, 50, no, 60, 70, we're close, but not quite there. All right, let's go. What does that do? 250? That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Okay, let's do this and hope stop gets us something. Spin the stop. Gets the color out of the active, but I don't necessarily want that. Let's go ahead and structure. Let's get an energy. Let's use this. There's a switch. So we can go switch and then jet. And that should be enough. So we go switch here. Yeah, that's plenty. Oh, you know what? We don't need that, right? Because if we go... Oh no, because I can only hit the bench. Hold on. 130, 40, 50. 130, 100, 130. What does Grant do? 20 more or 30 more? 30. I gotta do math. 130, 160. So Grant will get me there. Have I played a supporter this turn? I hope I haven't. No, I have not. Okay. So we can actually do this to get the color knock. So we're gonna Grant, and we're gonna throw that and that to get Grant back. And then we're going to play the Grant. We're going to push you up. We're going to draw our one extra card. And then we're going to do that. It's going to take it to 170. And then on their turn, it's going to knock it out. And then we already have 60 damage on that one. Yeah, that math was way too incredibly hard. That was much harder than it should have been. All right, we still got about 12 minutes left. Got plenty of time between rounds here. So they pushed up that timber. I'm sure they have a candy color. But if they do, the deck is it's really fun. It is so fun to play. Just there's some matchups that it just feels like it just falls a little short. I think my win rate's about 50-50 against Charizard. The main reason I stopped playing it was because Ancient Box was pretty popular. And this deck just absolutely gets destroyed by Ancient Box. because you're both single prize attacking decks, but you have the 2 prize liabilities on the bench that they can gust up and knock out, and they don't have those 2 prize liabilities. So you just flat out lose. I've had pretty good success overall with this deck. At a local, I went undefeated and won with it. Challenge, I got, I think, 6th place. All right, opponent just conceded. I think I got 6th place at a challenge with it, losing to Ancient Box and tying a Lost Box deck. Level 49. How much time do we have? Oh, week and 5 days. You know what? We got the dub. Boom. Anything good? What is that? That's awesome. Look at that Meditite. That's really cool. I wish that card was good. That's awesome. And then we got the Medic Sham as well. I've never even seen this card. What does this do? Okay, so double turbo takes it down to 50. Interesting. Look at that. We got the Bulbasaur too. Cool. All right, I want to play some Trapagos. We got 8 minutes left. That sounds like perfect amount of time for Trapagos. Let's get there. Let's get there with the trap. This is another deck I considered playing for the challenge tomorrow. Trapagos is the deck I put a ton of time and effort into. It just wasn't clicking, and then eventually we got there. But yeah, this deck will win or lose in like 3 turns. Oh, we can get there in 8 minutes. This deck the game should be over in 3 minutes with this deck. Or 3 turns, I mean. 3 turns should be over. Duskull, Hoot. Eek. I don't know. Eek. Duskull. Ogremon. Alright. There's 8 minutes on the clock, like exactly right when we started. So we'll see if we can get done in 8 minutes. Let's see if we can get there. And watch it just get dunked here on like turn 2 or something. They do some crazy thing where they just wipe my board and beat me. Oh, Regidrago. Okay. Alright. I don't know how I play against this deck. Just swing hard, I guess, right? I don't like them going first. Okay. Trapagos. Hoot. Double turbo. And that's all I got. Bummer. No supporters. That was rough. You need supporters. That's unfortunate. They didn't put anything in the discard pile, did they? Nothing worth attacking. Do they have a supporter? My guess is no. They're going to try to teal dance and get one. Nest Ball. For another one, they can teal dance again. They're going on there. Oh, they do have the research. Teal dance again. Yeah. We know you like dancing. My opponents just danced 3 times. Jeez, can they teal dance more? Do they have another one? They do. Look at that. Teal dancing like crazy. They got Hanson with the 3 teal dancers right there. Ooh, all right. They did have to pass, though. Give me something. That's nothing. Pass. Missing the fan Rotom is really rough. No Pokemon search, no nothing. No research, no Iono. They've got a brick too, which is interesting. There's a switch. I can use the dragon laser. Gosh, another research. Throwing all that away. They've got to have the Regidrago V-Star here. They've got to have the V-Star. They have, after this, what? Yeah, 16 cards left in their deck. They have to have it. Nice structure and back. The grass energy. They're probably just messing with me, right? They have to have it. They're just absolutely messing with me. There it is. So they go knock, knock. Who's there? So, did I say I was going to win in 8 minutes, or did I say 8 minutes is enough time to play this deck? Because I'm going to lose before 8 minutes. Hey, there's the research. Okay. Oh, see, there you go. I could still lose in 3 turns. I could still absolutely lose in 3 turns. You know what? Let's counter catcher one of you guys. And research. Here we go. Area 0. Hoot Hoot. Duskull. Nest Ball. Fezandipiti. Draw 3. Noctowl. Featherball, Candy. Let me make sure Pidgeot is here. Pidgeot's prized. I'm shocked. Well, let's move away from that. Let's see. We can't Dusknoir this turn. So we'll do that. And we'll just set up the next turn. Let's get Trapagos number 2. And we'll go knock out the Teal Mask Ogerpon. And just like that, we go to 4. There's the Dusknoir. So we got the Candy Dusknoir. So Candy Dusknoir Ogerpon can knock out the Regidrago. And we can kind of be back in the driver's seat. Those 2 plus Iono can put us back in a decent spot. Unfortunately, they haven't V-starred yet. So they still have the V-star power. I got a minute left, or otherwise I'm a liar. If they take 3 prizes this turn, I can possibly win next turn. No, they need something I can Dusknoir to knock out. So I don't think I can. I would need double Dusknoir, and then knock out one of these. Well, I can't. Well, they take 2, but they're going to take 3 because they're going to do that and this. So they're going to take 3 prizes next turn. Actually, it'd be smart for them to go here and here because then I can only single Dusknoir. Well, they're going to be at 2 anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, especially when they're going to Iono. Okay, there's a double turbo. We got nothing else. We Night Structure Trap. It goes back. Excuse me. There's a V-Star, which they cannot play this turn. Time is up in the round, so round 3 should be getting going any moment. I think there was 1 match that went to time, maybe. Okay, so they did knock out the Pidgey. They got their 3 prizes. So let's see what we can do. Flip the script to give me something. And let's go ahead and grab the Pidgey. We're going to thin before we research. We'll grab something we don't need. Like the Manaphy, we don't need it. And we can research them all away. Grab our 7. All right, next round is up. So we'll jump into that round here in just a moment. We can get the knockout here at least. And take the knock there. Alright, I'd say it's time to check in. We're going against Iron Thorns. Goody, right? All they have to do is take 1 knock. If they have the V-Star, we lose. Pretty sure they Ultra Ball, yeah, they have it. Okay. So, concede. Let's check in. And let's go ahead and do our best against Iron Thorns. I feel like just online games, the online tournaments are very hostile to Charizard. Between the Bannettes, the Iron Thorns. They do have one TMD evolution that I have to be careful about. Let's see what we can do against the Thorns. All right, here we go. Charmander. How many mulligans? Just one? Man. Okay, so I got the Charmander. Or we got the Charmander. See if we can hold our own here against Thorns. So they're going first. So we got the Arven, we got the Iono. We can get set up. We can get set up. And they have no other Pokemon. Okay. Let's go to Arven. We'll do this so we can get the, well, I guess let's hope that the Rotom, not you. Let's hope the Rotom is there. There it is. Okay. So Rotom into Forest Seal Stone. We're going to use the Force Seal Stone to get set up. Oh, shoot. We can't. We can't draw. Shoot. Okay. Buddy Poffin. Pidgeot doesn't help us. That does, though. So let's do that. Ultra Ball here. Let's see, is Briar going to help us? We're going to be taking 2 prizes each turn, right? Are they playing Legacy? They're not playing the Legacy Energy. So the Briar doesn't help us this game. I don't think. Let's go Dusclops off the Ultra Ball. And then we'll pass. So we can at least get the Dusclops out there. We can Candy Charizard and then just hope we start getting energies. Thin our deck as much as we possibly can. Arven. Assuming they're running Colress Tenacity. They are running 2 Tenacities, which they're not going to play. They do have 4 Crushing Hammers, so Crushing Hammers can definitely swing the matchup. Okay, so Turbo Energize. So they are going to get 1 set up next turn. You know, Canceling Clone might have been a good play for the tournament here. Canceling Clone might be better actually than the Pecharunt. Alright, Pidgeot does not help. We're going to do this. We're going to go Candy Charizard. And we're going to go Iono. There's the Dusknoir, which is solid. Bummer. Well, actually, yeah, let's hold that for now. We're still not seeing energies, unfortunately. Still not seeing any energies. What do they do? 140, 280. So they need to 3-shot us. So it does give us some turns to do something. Well, never mind. There goes that. There goes that. No energy still. No energies. All right, they're going to move that off. Counter catcher, don't do nothing. Don't need you, don't need you. Let's go and get the Dusknoir. And then we'll pass. Because we are missing those energies. Boss. Okay. Taking the Charmander. If only I had energies, that would be so much better. So there's the knock. Also be cool if I could vacuum away that. You know what? This buys me time at least. Ooh, Thorton. Doesn't help me right now because of that Lost City. Yeah, they're not going to knock it out. So the Dusknoir buys me time. It can eat a hit and then I can pop it. For everyone who decided to hang out with me tonight, I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate every single one of you who choose to spend your evening hanging out with me. Hanging out with me while I play the game that I absolutely love. So thank you. I appreciate you. A lot of energy up on that other Iron Thorns. Hey, look, there's an energy. They're going to crushing hammer that away, aren't they? So we're going to pop that. They're going to grab one. Lemmy, how's it going? We're having another day, another set of bad Charizard matchups. Round 2 was against Bennett Gardevoir, which, lucky for me, they did not show up. TM Devo. Yeah, lucky for me, they did not show up, so I didn't have to play that match. But now we have Raging Bolt, which is, Iron Thorns, which is a horrible Charizard matchup. So 2 of my first three rounds are just horrible, horrible matchups. Go Bodette, welcome back. This stinks. Yeah, Iron Thorns. So, you know, round 2 was Gardevoir Bennett. Round 3 is Iron Thorns, who's hitting terrible Charizard matchups. And that is nothing. Maybe they can't do anything here. You know what? Nah, here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do this. Boom. We're gonna have, if we're gonna lose, we're gonna have fun with it. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna Thorton in the loss. All right, so we are sitting at 1 and 2. I am gonna keep playing at least for a little bit longer, but there's 18 minutes before my opponent just gave me props for the Thorton. Said that was an elegant way to go out with a Thorton. And my response, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to have fun with it. So we do have 18 minutes or 17 minutes for the next round. I am going to step away for a minute and I'll be back for round 4. So sit tight. I'll be back. All right, we're back. Here we go. So let's see. We got 4 minutes left, 6 matches to go. Perfect amount of time to play Raging Bolt. Perfect amount of time to play Raging Bolt. Let's do it. All right, opponent's gonna go first. That's what we want to see. Starting off with Ogremon. Oh, they got a mulligan. This is... What is this? Candy, got Zero-6. Got Lost City. What am I playing against? Gardevoir Banette, maybe? Maybe it's Gardevoir Banette. Nope. Oh. Is this the bird control? Maybe. This is Pidgeot control. Pidgeot control with the Shinx thing. Throw you down. We're on a teal dance. We're on a dance to net away. Slitherwing's actually not bad, probably, in this matchup. Or it could be terrible. I don't know. Let's see. Raging Bolt. Let's do that. And then we're going to switch cart here. Go ahead and throw the Pidgey in the active, and then Burst Roar. There's our Sada. There's our Prof Sada. Alright, Pidgeot went away. That's nice. That's good. Got the 40 HP Shinx in there. Alright, Iono, so say goodbye to our hand. Got another Sada though, that's cool. Cleffa. Lost Vacuum, the Pokestop. And they're gonna draw. Okay. For the Sada, we got 2 in there. Oh, alright, they just conceded. I wonder if they're in the tournament. I have this resolution terrible. It's like during the game I can't see everything. Settings. Let's go 1920 by 1080. Maybe that'll be better. Okay, so round 3 has just completed. So let's sit tight and see what we got in round 4, what round 4 has for us. Let's see. We're waiting on the last round to finish. A match probably went to time, so waiting until Doom gets over and confirms the result of the match. Usually goes through and either go to time just to make sure that there's no discussions, no arguments, or anything like that. So once Doom does that, then we're back here for the match. So for my challenge tomorrow, I'm like 99% on Charizard, but this is really, really making me question that. Put out a poll on Twitter for the best ace-specking Charizard. And I gave the choices of Prime Catcher, Unfair Stamp, Hero's Cape, and Maximum Belt. And for a while, Hero's Cape, Prime Catcher, and Unfair Stamp were tied. But it looks like Prime Catcher has just moved up in the lead. It is. There's so many times when I look at the ace specs and I'm like, okay, yeah, that would be a really good ace spec. But Prime Catcher exists. And so, yeah, it's always like it just compares. You compare everything to Prime Catcher. Is this better than Prime Catcher? And if Prime Catcher didn't exist, then the ace specs would be a lot bigger variety than they have right now. And they already have a good variety. But it would just be a lot bigger if ace specs didn't exist. So I have my base Fossil and Jungle collection going. Trying to get the 151 in their original forms. How many do I have so far? I don't have a ton right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 'something on my Voltorb card here. There we go. Okay. So that's 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So I have 29 of my 151, which is actually more than I thought I would have. So we're making progress. I don't know where I'm going to do on the Charizard. I don't know if I'm actually going to... Maybe if that's the last one I have, I might spend a little bit of money to get the Charizard just to complete the set. But I think it would be cool, like on my wall back here, to have a big framed version of the original 151. Might be pretty cool. So it looks like Doom is dealing with a judge call, so that's what's taking a while here. But whenever the next round is up, we will get going. So let's see, what's the judge call? Was it... It might be stalling against Snorlax. See, 13 to 10 on the timer. 13 to 10 still. 13 to 9. 13 to 9. And then nothing there. Oh. Possibly mobile app crash. That's unfortunate. But possibly what it is. We're currently 9 minutes over, but should be getting going any moment. So let's look through here. What can I play tomorrow? I can play Charizard, I can play Raging Bolt, I can play Terapagos. I am a Palkia V-Star away from being able to play Palkia Dusknoir. Don't have the Regidragos. I could play Snorlax. That's an option. I am missing the Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. But I have everything else. So I could play that one. Could bring back my buddy Ursaluna Valiant. I don't have the Lugias anymore. I could play Lost Box, but I don't want to. Banette, I could play Banette, but once again, I don't want to. This is one that I kind of wanted to give a chance here. Okie dokie. You know what? I don't know how long it's going to take, so let's just play some Okie dokie. We'll drop if we need to. Alright, so yeah, Doom just confirmed. Working on a judge call. Okay, going okie dokie. This is a deck that I've wanted to build, wanted to give a try. But I just haven't put the time into it yet. Excuse me. Alright, so we got 2 doggies. So we can load up double Doggy, Bravery Charm, and then we go switch cart and go forward. They got the Squawk, so they're going to have a nice long turn 1 here. Oh, here we go. Next round is up. So never mind. No Doggy yet. We're going against Annihilate. I've definitely played against a deck similar to this before. Annihilate EX, Annihilate. So got some power. Got some power here. Single prize Annihilate for late game. So like if I've taken 4 prize cards, it does 280 damage. 5 cards, it does 35, 350 damage. So the Annihilate can do some damage, and then the Annihilate EX is really, really strong. So Annihilate EX, put 12 damage counters, up to 12 damage counters on the Annihilate. It does 20 damage for each damage counter you place this way. So up to 240 damage, pretty good. And you just throw damage counters onto your Annihilate. So that seems fun, seems strong. And depending on what you're playing against, it can be pretty brutal. Annihilate has quickly become one of my favorite Pokemon. After playing Violet, playing through Violet, Annihilate is just awesome in the raids, and it's awesome in PvP. I am working to get a shiny Annihilate, but it's taken forever to find a shiny Mankey. But I'm trying. I'm trying. Alright, send the friend request. Let's play some Annihilate. There we go. Challenge. No! Cancel. 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 Woo! Wrong deck. Challenge. Switch. Charizard. There we go. In all of the tournaments I've done, I have never actually jumped into the game with the wrong deck. That's probably about as close as I've ever gotten. And that was one thing I was worried about that would happen, was I would jump into games with the wrong deck too many times. Yeah, let's go first. Because they're playing an evolution deck. They need to evolve. I need to evolve. I would rather me evolve first. So we're starting Pidgey. Do they have any attacker? Oh, they get a mulligan. There's the Annihilate. That's a different art. Oh, it's a promo. I like that art. That art is really cool. Pidgeot. Are they playing the tree? They are playing the tree. Well, the tree helps me get to Charizard and Dusknoir. All right, we're going to do this. I mean, we're just gonna do that. Because then we can go Candy Charizard and just start punching. Assuming we don't get Iono'd. They only play one Iono. One Iono. They got a Lana Zade in there too, I guess, to get the Annihilate back. So we can go Candy Pidgeot into Candy Charizard and then just start swinging. Oh yeah, they got to back up. They got to back up everything. Yeah. I'm regretting my decision playing Zard. I hit Banette in round 2, which is brutal for me, and then Iron Thorns in round 3, which is also brutal for me. So yeah, not a good decision on my part. I could go Arven. Arven's better than a Candy, right? No, because then I can boss. So let's go Candy, because then I want to boss up that Mankey. Geez, is that all I have for fire energies? Yeah, this Charizard deck is as blinged out as I can possibly get it. I have all my favorite arts in this deck. I spent the credits in the game to just make it as cool as possible. Hoogenie, I hope your evening is going well. It's so beautiful. What movie was that? Disney movie. A bug flying into a bug zapper. What does he say? What movie is that? Yeah, I keep seeing you posting in the Discord about Illustrials. How is that going? What is it like? Obviously, it's fun, but I know absolutely nothing about that game. I know absolutely nothing. Yeah, they got the tree, and I couldn't get another Charmander set up, unfortunately. Double turbo. Their bird's going to be able to hit me. Fezandipiti, they're getting all their cards. Another Mankey. Alright, let's see what we can do. Here's a Charmander. Turn 2 late, unfortunately. Alright, what can win this for us? Eek. How many Primeapes? Only put one Primeape. So if I boss up another Primeape, if I boss up the Primeape, they might not be able to get Annihilate. But then they can just go Dusclops, Dusknoir. I panicked. I panicked. Okay. Do that. Let's get set up because we have the tree, so that means we can just kind of set back up again. So let's do that. Our Charizard may survive one more turn. I'm going to take super old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Interesting. That's cool. That sounds like fun. It sounds like a lot of fun. And if I had like infinite time, I would totally be game for that. But this is where my time and energy lie. But that does sound really cool, though. It does sound fun. That was one thing that was really cool about the Lorcana client. You know, that Lorcana client that shut down. I can't remember what it's called. But that was really fun. That was really cool about that it was completely free to play. Just upload the image, just play it however you want it. So Perpeter, the run is not going Pixelborn. There you go. Okay, that makes sense because the Pixelborn client was really, really cool. It was thrown together so fast and so well done. So that is really cool. That's who's doing the Illustrials thing. Yeah, Perpeter, the run's not going great. Round 2 was Bennett Dusknoir or Bennett Dusknoir, Bennett Gardevoir, and then round 3 was Iron Thorn. So like it was just bad matchup after bad matchup, and for some reason I'm having problems against Annihilate right now. Here, let's do that. But we're hanging in there. We're having fun. We're fighting. Oh, they took the tree away. I didn't realize they took the tree away. Okay, so Arven, we can get the candy. I think Dusknoir is a terrible card. I think it was a mistake. I think it is a card that should not exist. That being said, you better believe I'm playing this card. 13. 280, 13. Okay, so if I go Dusknoir, I can knock that out. But then I'm not doing anything else. Probably should have... oh, no, I already did that one. Let's just do this. Let's do that. Two energies. We'll go 1 and 1. That's going to become a Charmeleon. And we'll just do that for now. But yeah, Dusknoir is a card that should not have been printed at all. It definitely should not have been printed. And it should definitely not be in the same format as Briar. Those are just two things that allow you to manipulate the prizes in the game in a way that I don't think should exist. But nobody asked me, and as long as it's a thing, you better believe I'm playing it. Yeah, it's super, super cool that they got the Pixelborn devs for Illustrials. It was a very, very well done client. They spun it up so fast, and it looked so good, and it worked. It just worked. I know I remember seeing some people complain about some bugs, but I never had any. I didn't play it a ton, but I mean it was solid. It was smooth. And it was really, really cool. Really cool client. So we haven't seen an Annihilate yet. There's the Iono. That's fine. I didn't really have much going for me anyway. There's a Charizard. I don't have access to another energy. Another energy is prized in the last two prizes. So I can't really get, if they were to knock out that Charizard somehow, I wouldn't be able to go for it. But I don't think they can knock it out. They would have to go Dusknoir and Annihilate to knock it out. And that would do it. There's Baby Annihilate. So it's going to do 28. 280 damage for 1 energy seems really good. Oh no, what are you doing? Are you going to Dusknoir me? Oh, Pidgeot. Okay. I thought they were going to Dusknoir me and I was going to be in not a very happy camper. Yeah, it was really cool that you could just easily just kind of test decks like that. What do I need? I need 2 prizes. Oh, I just win with the boss. I can boss KO that and just win. Assuming I have a boss available. I have Prime Catcher though, I think still, right? There's the boss. Okay, so we got there. We got the win. 240. We got our last 2 prizes. So we're sitting at 2-2 now. Climbing back up. Let's try to hit top 16. One more loss, and I think I'm going to call it quits. But if not, I'm going to keep going. If you're a sub, get those bolts out. Because we just got the dub. Probably should mark it as a win on the game. Oops. Or in the tournament. There we go. Houdini, you a sub? If you're a sub, get those bolts out there. If not, why aren't you a sub? Alright, 2-2. 14 minutes left. Time to play some Okidogi. Boom. Let's get some Okidogi going. If I win 3 games in a row with Okidogi, then I'll play Okidogi tomorrow in the challenge. But I gotta actually, know that I can win. Hey, there we go. There we go. Houdini coming in with the Prime sub. That's right. That is right. Call me Zeus. Because I'm on a roll. Oh, wait, that's better. Never mind. Alright, come on, Okidogi. Let's see what we can do. What is Okidogi without a Dogi? There we go. Gobadet's getting all of them. There we go. That's what I want to see. Alright, Pidgey. Psychic Energy Pass. Unfortunately, I cannot punish them. Man, I got the Luminous too. Come on. Give me an Okidogi. Ah, bummer. Town Store. Let's Iono. There's the doggies. Okidogi. Okidogi. Town Store. Let's go Bravery Charm. Let's punch them up a little bit. Dogi. We're gonna thin here. All right, here we go. So we just need to hit a Luminous with the Energy Lotto, and we're going strong with the Dogi. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, the Umbreon is one of my favorite Pokemon. Umbreon and Darkrai are my two favorite Pokemon. So yeah, I got the let's move out of the way here. I got the Umbreon in the middle for a reason, because it is my favorite. We got Lucario, Infernape, Mewtwo, Umbreon, Raichu, Venusaur, and Gyarados. Yeah, they got, and then the bottom they have the first stage of all of them. So the Magikarp, the Bulbasaur, the Pikachu, the Eevee, the Mewtwo has the Mew below it, and then the Chimchar and the Riolu. Yeah, Bulbasaur was my starter all the time in Red and Blue. All right, come on. If we hit a Luminous, we're in good shape. Give me a Luminous. Okay, not in good shape, but we can still do this. Oh no, Pidgey is that sucks. Okay. You know what? In that case, we're just gonna bundle. Because Pidgey is immune to, or resistant to fighting. That's unfortunate. The old games are nice. They have a certain charm to them for sure. But I actually just got Legends Arceus for the first time. Oh man. Yeah, I just got it, and I am probably going to play it a little bit tonight if I drop from this tournament. Haven't played it yet. I've been playing a lot of Violet too, but just got Legends Arceus, so I'm super excited to try it out. I'm super excited to get some Pokemon that are on there that I can't get in Violet, like Blood Moon or Luna. So I can get that on my battle team. Super excited for that as well too. So looking forward to Legends Arceus this weekend. It does look really, really fun. I've seen actually, I don't think I've seen him play it. I've seen him play Violet, Scarlet, Violet, whatever one he plays. But I've not seen him play Legends Arceus. But I have seen other people play Arceus. So I'm excited for A to Z come out too, is whenever it comes out as well. I'm excited for that, but we'll give Legends Arceus a try and see if it lives up to my hopes. So yeah, this weekend, busy weekend for me. I got coaching basketball in the morning, and then I have the challenge in the afternoon, and then I'm also going to try to find time for some Arceus too. Pidgeot has free retreat. Man, I didn't realize that. It makes that Pidgeot not terrible. Alright, 2 matches to go and 7 minutes left. Yeah, yep. It's going to be kind of a busy day, but I'm looking forward to it. Should be a fun day. Should be a good day. Nest Ball's not what I wanted. Tatsu. That is going to be empty. Yep. You know, any of those cards could be pretty good. Basically, any of those cards we just saw. Keep throwing damage up there. Excuse me. I know, they got way too many cards in their hand. Alright, 1 match to go. And 6 minutes. And then we'll get into round number 5. So they got the Dragapult, they can retreat, they can do some damage. They can only take one prize this turn, which is nice. But I really need that Luminous Energy to do, what, 170 damage? So there's the retreat into the Dragapult. Dragapult will take one, probably put one here and spread the other 5 around, I would assume. Get another one ready to go. So I'm guessing one here. Oh, they're going to put them all there? Okay, interesting. 6, what is that? There's still 70 left on that, though. Spreading that around seems pretty good, too. All right, Tatsu. Get up there, get me a Professor's Research. Let's go ahead and attract customers first. There's the research. You know what? No research. We're going to go Iono. They have way too big of a hand. Way too big of a hand. Let's go ahead and throw the energy away. Bear and Arven. We're going to go Iono. All that hand. Bottom of their deck. Look at all those luminous energies. But our Tatsu was stuck in the active. I'm assuming I play an escape board in here. Skateboard? Escape board? Whatever it's called. Rescue board? I'm assuming I play one in here. It's probably priced. See, once you get the Luminous on the Okie Dokie, it's ready for business. And you got the Luminous plus the Bravery Charm. You're looking at 280 hit points and 170 damage with 2 energies. It's really good. Let's check where I am in the standings. Three Lugias are at the top at 4-0 right now. Holy cow. Kind of wish I didn't sell my Lugias. Dre is 3-1. I am sitting at 81st at 2-2. I'm at the very bottom of the 2-2s. Top of the 2-2s is 46, so like 40 difference here. Where's Cash at? Is Cash playing? Cash is, oh, an O2 drop. Cash is at the top of the standings for Doom tournaments, and went O2 drop in this tournament. All right, so we go Luminous here. So we're doing 170. Go ahead and drop that. Let's do something. Artisan. Does that give me anything? Another Dogi. They're going to take 2 prizes next turn. Let's go throw that away so they don't use that. Research. Hey, look, there's all my supporters. Heavy Ball, anything? Tatsu. Hey, look, there's my rescue board. And my Legacy Energy. Alright, let's punch for 170. Alright, we're hitting time in 10 seconds before we go to the next round. If they get that darkness energy, they can knock out the Radiant Greninja with the Okie Dokie. There's the Luminous. So they can now Adrenabrain, and they're going to knock out the Greninja. Gosh, now a 170 doesn't even knock out the Dragapult. It's going to take it to 310. Oh, they're just going to swap that out and bring in this Dragapult. 0-6. Get rid of 3. 1, 2, 3. Phantom Dive. They Prime Catch? No. What did they do? What did I miss? I missed something. I was only half paying attention earlier. Let's see. Energies, energies, energies. Excuse me. Boom, we're going to boss up the Pidgey. 140. I need something that just doubles the damage on everything. Wouldn't that be cool? Alakazam moving damage over. Monkey Dory moving damage over. They're damage moving machines. All right, Whale. I guess they can just retreat to Dragapult, can't they? All right, yeah, that's over. Next round is up. Check in, and we are going against Raging Bolt with Dusknoir and no Ogrepons. Interesting. So yeah. Here's the list. So Duskull, Dusknoir, Raging Bolt, Sandy Shock CX, Fezandipiti, Squawkabilly. So they're not playing the Ogerpon at all. So they're relying on the Rare Candy to get the Dusknoir. Should be fine, right? They get the energy out with Sandy Shocks, but that only works if I've taken 2 prizes. So they use the Dusknoir. They use the Dusknoir to do damage, get me at 4 prizes, and then they start using the Sandy Shock CX to load energy up. So that's how they do it. That being said, I feel like I can set up fast enough to be fine. I think. I mean, there's a reason we're in the 2-2 bracket right now. So they will not be attacking on turn 1. Three, 6, 9, 10, 11 basics. Ooh, and they don't even have any bolts out there right now. Is it just me, or does anybody else, when you hear somebody say 3, 6, 9, think of get low? Or is that just me? Like anytime I hear somebody say 3, 6, 9, the first thing they do is get low. Alright, so what's our turn 1? We go Rotom, we go Arven, and we just load up our board with Charmanders and Pidgeys. That is our turn 1. And then we have the Collapse to get rid of the Rotom when we're ready. Excuse me. Still no Raging Bolt. So we're going to do that. And we'll go Poffin, we'll go Charmander. And we're going to go for Sealstone, Star Alchemy. And we're going to grab another Buddy-Buddy Poffin. And we're going to do that. Let's drop that down. Let's drop that down. And instant charge. So, no candy yet. So we're going to Iono and hope for the best. There's the Candy Dusknoir, so they're going to take down one of our, probably our Pidgey. Curse Blast on the Charmander, okay. That's fine. That's fine. I think I would have taken the Pidgey if I were them, unless they have another Curse Blast. In which case, they did it right. Then Burst Roar. Burst Roar? Nope, I know. Well, I was going to do it too, so. Arven Charizard. That gives us a Charizard at least. There goes one Sandy Shocks. 21 plus that. That's 240. So we are doing enough to knock off a Raging Bolt. Okay, there's the Burst. Oh, they were digging for that candy. Man, they were digging for the candy. Digging hard for the candy. Okay. So we can actually Fezandipiti here too. So we're going to Fezandipiti. There's the Dusclops. If we got the Dusknoir, we just win, which would be kind of cool. Because then we could Dusknoir there and Charizard there and win. So let's go ahead and Arven. Let's see, if we Arven Candy, we could do that, get Pidgeot. Pidgeot Charizard. I think that's what I want to do. So we're going to Arven for Candy. And we're going to go here and here. Now let's go here and here. Let's do that. Let's make sure I have enough energy. 2. So oh, and then one hand. Okay, so I can retreat the Dusclops, Duskull, whatever that is. Okay. So we could go Dusknoir, but then we're not really doing anything else. Let's play smart. Let's go Pidgeot. Candy Pidgeot. Quick search for Candy. Then we go Candy Charizard. Oh, I do have to pop that actually to get the knock on the... Yes, use Infernal Rain. 2. So we go 1 and 2. So I do have to pop this to take the knock there. 18, 21, 24. I actually do 27 after I pop that. Let's just see what the Pokestop gives me. Ultra Ball. So we got to pop this. They get a prize, but then we get to knock that out. So 270 onto the Raging Bolt. And then we got 3 prizes to go. Yeah, seeing that Dusknoir go away is not great. There's a secret box, so we'll sit back, let them do their magic with the secret box. Okay, they're getting stuff. Secret box, they're gonna get Sada. They could actually take a knock here, couldn't they? They could totally take a knock here. But if they do, then we're just gonna Radzard. If they take the knock out here, we're gonna Radiant Zard and get the knock. And then we can actually even Iono them down to 2, which seems probably pretty good. They need, I guess they're going to get another Sandy Shocks. Excuse me. Sandy Shocks. So yeah, they're going to get the knock, but it's going to wipe out their board completely. How many bolts did they play? 3 Raging Bolts. They still have 1 more Raging Bolt left. 3 Dusknoirs. actually, you know what? We could win this turn. So they take this knock. They go down to 2. We promote the Radzard. We Arven for Super Rod. We Arven for Super Rod. We get Dusclops back with the Pidgeot, and then search it out with Pidgeot. Evolve here, knock that, and then knock out the active with Radzard. So we could win next turn. Take 3 prizes and win. Dang it, stupid Nightbot. Hold on. Let me fix Nightbot here. All right, Nightbot should be at ease now. Sorry about that. So sassy, so late. Yeah, Nightbot should be at ease. I would say go ahead and try it, but last time I said that, I think it was you. It ended up kicking you because you tried it again or something. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so that's ready to go. So then we Arven for Super Rod. We Super Rod to get you back. And then we Quick Search. There we go. Yep, they saw it. They saw the play. So there we go. We got there. Bolted up, folks. There we go. All right, 3 and 2. We're fighting back. We're not going to get top cut. My opponent just in chat was like, so why did you just not play Night Structure? Do you not have it, like, or did you not have it in your deck? I was like, no, I don't play it. Oh yeah. Yeah, no Night Structure for me. Although times like that, Night Structure would be good because then you can just quick search for the Night Structure and you're good. But I mean, that could be that last slot too that I made a vacuum. It could be a Night Structure. That could be a thing. All right. Play something else. Palkia Dusknoir. Boom. Here we go. Here we go. Palkia Dusknoir time. Yeah, Nightbot. Poor Nightbot. Nightbot's just so misunderstood. You know? Just, you know, trying to protect, save the world. Nightbot's basically Superman, Supergirl. Nightbot is so misunderstood. People here just ragging on Nightbot. Heads, please. Tails. Okay, so we want to go first. In, I think, every matchup, or at least almost every matchup, we want to go first. And we don't get... There it is. There's the Darkrai. Nice. I need to get a Darkrai emote. Hoot coming in with the Darkrai. Alright, Entei. What is this? This Charizard with Entei? Is this... See, I don't. That's why I just made my own. I need to get some Pokemon wounds in here. Oh, Terapagos. Interesting. Oh, I'll check all those out. Scissor, Empoleon. What is that? Decidueye, Darkrai, Blastoise. That's awesome. That's really cool. Those are some really good quality. I love the Pikachu. Those are some really good quality emotes there. Oh, look at that. 3 basics prized. I think I want Froakie in this matchup. I think I want Froakie. Let's get you. This Ultra Ball. Wait a minute. Let me think this through. 1, 2. Let's do that. Then we can grab Palkia. Because we want to get that Palkia down. Let's attach to the Palkia. Restart. Greninja seems good. And then we'll Squawk and Seize. Gosh, Gobodat's got a ton of emotes too. You people and your, ton of emotes. All right, let's do this. Let's get more of these here. Let's grab more cards. More cards always good. So Mew's gonna die most likely. But that's all right. We're setting up for a good turn 2 here. Okay, do I have any emotes? Am I just like lame? Oh, I got some too. Okay. Oh, this one's cool. That one's cool. Shadow Mewtwo. That's really cool. Yeah, no idea where these came from. But that's cool that I have them. That's awesome that I get to use them now. No idea where those came from. Alright, we got 10 minutes and 10 matches left to go before we hit round 6. So we're at 3 and 2. Where does that put me in the standings? Dre is 3 and 2. 3 and 2. I'm now 50th place, climbing up these standings here. How many do we have in the tournament total? 173. 173 players. How many we got streaming still? Organizer, Dre, Rogue, Pika, VGC, and me. All 3 of us are 3 and 2 right now. Climbing up those standings. I want to get top 16. 4 and 2 or 6 and 2 can get me top 16. So that's what I'm going for. Alright, so they got the Entei. They're not swinging up the Terrapagos. I guess the Entei seems okay because it does more based on benched Pokemon, just like the Terrapagos does. But it is weak to water, so that's kind of cool that we can just come at it with water here. But this is cool. Look at the like rainbow they have on the bench there. That's kind of cool. Let's go you and you. It is a really neat bench. It is really cool. Green, white, red, blue, white, pink, green, black. Really cool. I approve. I approve of their bench. Problem is, Greninja is like worthless. Let's go ahead and get Palkia back. And then we're also going to Star Portal. We're going to go 1, 2, and 3. So we're ready to attack again. So we can take the knock here. Yes, 640 damage. Because just like the Entei, and just like the Terrapagos, well actually more so like the Entei, it counts all benched Pokemon. So that is all 8 of theirs, and all of mine, and it hit Entei for weakness. So yeah, 640 damage. Might be the most damage I've ever done from a regular attack. 640 damage. Originally they did. Like the very first Terrapagos builds were Terrapagos Palkia. They were using the Trumpet to be able to put the water energies onto the Terrapagos. And then be able to attack with the Palkia or the Terrapagos. But in most recent Terrapagos builds, they've dropped the Palkia in favor of just the double turbo energies. But there were some Palkia builds that use the Area 0 and just you load up your own bench. You know, that's not very nice with the Mew coming in like that. So I can actually just knock out the Mew with the Hydro Break. That's a thing. That's a thing that I can do. But I'd rather just do this. Irida. That can get me nothing. Let's do that. I'm gonna make them get rid of a bunch of stuff. We're going to make them take that bench down. And it's fine, because my Palkia still knock out the Mew. So, that is fine on my end as well. And so we'll take the knock. And we should go to 2 prize cards. And I don't see how they win this. They need a lot to win this. Oh, never mind. They just need that. That does it. You could have guessed it up any of those. So they got there. Okay, so we got 3 matches and 3 minutes to go. I'm going to step away for a minute, be back in 3 minutes, ready for the next round. So sit tight, I'll be right back. All right, we back. 1 more match to go and 1.5 minutes left. Currently sitting at 3-2. One minute to go. Where am I at in games here? Oh man, yep, there we go. I have surpassed the 3,000 mark. 3,008 matches played on live. I'd say that's quite a bit. What am I at? 100? Less than 100? About 80? Exactly 80 games. 80 more wins and losses. Yeah. I feel like I have been kind of about that for the last like 1,000 games. So I have like a 50-50 win rate for the last 1,000 games, which probably isn't boding well for me. Yeah, I finally hit the 3,000 mark. I remember looking at it a while back, but not recently. Oh, here, next round is up. We are checked in. We are playing against Cloth. I should be fine against Cloth, right? I would assume I should be fine against Cloth. while I wait for my opponent. See where I am in the standings. 58th place. Dre dropped at 3-2. So 58th place at 3-2. Still waiting on my opponent. 4 minutes and 50 seconds for them to come in. It's possible let's look at their matches. They did lose the last round, so it's possible that they are dropping. They went win-win, loss, win-loss. So it's possible they're dropping at 3-2. Because they just did go for a loss, and 2 losses gets you out of the top cut. So it is possible. And if they don't show up, I will go to 4-2, needing 2 more wins to climb back and be reasonable. If they do not come in, we'll get another game going. We'll play some more fun decks. But if they are in, we'll see Charizard go up against the Cloth. So some of you were around a while back when I was talking about my daughter's basketball league that I'm coaching, basketball team that I'm coaching, and how they did the whole 3-on-3 basketball thing for the beginning of the season. Well, they have officially changed it to 5-on-5 starting tomorrow. So we had our practice yesterday, and I was like, all right, everything we learned about 3-on-3, about taking it back behind the 3-point line, about checking it up top, forget it. Forget everything you learned. We have to learn a whole new way to play basketball in 2 days. So most of them have played full court basketball before, so they had a handle on it pretty well. But some of the newer players, they had not known how to play, and so they were kind of having to learn how to, when the basket's made, take it out of bounds, throw it in, and it was interesting. So we'll see how Saturday goes. I'm excited that we at least get to play some real full court basketball, but it's kind of a shame that it started out 3-on-3 like that. Yeah, but, yes. But I am so excited that we actually get to play real basketball now, though. Okay, so I just pulled up Twitter to look at, just see what was going on, and Gearhart posted about the Chinese tournament. So he said, the 6,000 person Master League tournament is happening right now, and while there are many issues with their system, there is one genius idea: 35-minute best-of-1 asynchronous rounds. So what that means is, when you finish a round, you enter a queue, and you get paired up with somebody else who is in the queue with a similar win rate to you. So you play your game, and you just go in the queue. When there is somebody ready to play against you, you get matched up and you just go again. And you go until you think you have a good record or a good elo. And when you think you're set, you drop and you're done. And then at the end of day 1, you move forward with it. Into day 2. So I think that's really interesting. It's very interesting. I don't love the idea of not knowing like of dropping if you think you're good, hoping to get into day 2. But I do like the idea of asynchronous rounds. I think that's really cool. Yeah, what did Tord say? Up to 20 rounds or something like that? But anyway, yeah, I think that's really, really cool though. Just best of 1, being able to keep going. So my opponent did show up finally. So we got the match. We're going. Here we go. We're going in round 6, sitting at 3-2. Ooh, starting Fez. Which, guess what? Is weak to fighting. Which is what Cloth is. Okay, so they are going first. Interesting. I expected them to go second, because Cloth can attack on turn 1. Let's see. Cloth hangs upside down from cliffs, waiting for prey. But Cloth can't remain in this position for long because the blood rushes to its head. That's an interesting flavor text. Alright, so they don't have an energy. But unfortunately we have to Iono because we have to get something. So it's very possible they have a supporter too. So with 4 Arven, a Carmine, an Iono, a Color's Tenacity, there's a decent chance they're going to have something. Let's do that. Did I know? I did, I know. Okay. So, we need a Charmander. We unfortunately have to take a Charmander here because we have nothing else. Oh. I just realized that my opponent just conceded the round. So he gave me the dub. Opponent gave me the dub. Cool. I'll take it. Alright, so we're 4-2. Let's play something else. Let's play something fun. Lost box. Here we go, here we go. Boom. Bolt it up. Bolt it up. Alright, we are 4-2 with 2 rounds to go. So I'm still saying a loss and I'm out. A loss and I'm dropping, but if I'm winning, I'm going to keep playing. Lost box. Nothing to start here. Alright, comfy. There I am. 3 and 2. 4 and 2 puts me... Obviously this will change, but it'll put me in top 30. It'll change as people start playing. What am I playing? Roaring Moon. Okay, I don't need to worry about the V. Let's go ahead and take the switch cart. Select some flowers. Take the night structure. That seems like could be pretty good. Switch into the comfy again. Nest Ball. Let's go and go cram. And pass. I absolutely am not good at Lost Box. Really bad at Lost Box. But I'm here for it. I'm here to play it for nice little fun games like this. I always feel like I make the wrong decision. I never know what to play, never know what to do. Never know which card to throw in the Lost Zone. So I just don't play Lost Box. I just realized the other streamer that is still going is also 3 and 2. And he's playing Torterra. I do not want to play against Torterra. That's like completely an auto loss for me. Is that his? Is he running? He's running Torterra with the Teal Mask Ogrepon, the Area 0. Interesting. Interesting build. Okay. Vacuum doesn't do anything yet. I should have promoted that. What was I thinking? What are we at? 3. Nope, don't want that. Nest Ball. Let's go ahead and give me the Sableye. I know we're a long way away from it. Yeah, I brought that up and I wouldn't even have forced. See, that's why I don't play Lost Box. Because I stink at it. And let's go bear. And pass. $14.21. Looks like the Raging Bolt player is going to go down to 2 prizes against the Torterra. I apologize, everybody. I am losing energy here at 12:44 in the morning. Trying to stay alert, trying to stay active, but man, I'm losing energy. All right, now Cram is ready to do something. Mr. Turo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Yeah, go Bodette, it's late. It really is, but this is the time I can play. And so this is why I'm playing. This is the time I get to play. Tournament starts at 9:30 my time. So or 9:35. So it is what it is. That's my time to play. That's when I have to have an opportunity and time to play. But yeah, I can get to playing 3 in the morning when it when I get top cut. Mr. Toro, you're right behind me. There it is. What are you rocking? Hey, you're rocking Lost Box. Looks like a very similar build to what I'm playing right now, which I am playing terribly, for the record. I am not a Lost Box player. I am sure you can probably instruct me as to what I'm doing wrong here, as you're sitting there 4-2 with Lost Box, which is far better than I would be able to do. Now, I know, I'm sure you're saying I see after I said it's a similar list to what you're probably playing, but in my mind and in my heart, you said I see after I said I'm a terrible Lost Box player, and you're like, yep, I can see that. That's what I'm picturing right now. Because I feel like every time I play Lost Box, everybody sees like, oh, really? That's the move you made? Oh dang, okay, so you're not 4-2. You are 4-0 because you missed the first 2 rounds. Holy cow. So yeah, Mr. Toro is undefeated right now with Lost Box. Just lost the first 2 rounds because they didn't show up. So let's see, you have beaten Lugia, Charizard, Iron Thorns, and Poltergeist Sinestia. Good work. Great work. Keep it up for sure. Hope you do well. Hope you do slightly worse than me. Yeah, I'm sitting here at 4-2. Most likely out of top cut contention. Tiebreakers aren't very good, and usually 2 losses you're not getting in top cut. But I'm trying to get top 16. I need to finish strong. I'm going until I lose 1 more or finish the 8 rounds. So we'll see how it goes. Roaring Moon's gonna hit hard. Yep, gonna knock me out. You know what would be really cool? It would be really cool if I had a Colress. Because I've been at 4 in the Lost Zone this whole time. Wouldn't it be really cool if I got a Colress? Hey, look, there it is, Colress. That's 5, 6, 7. Ugh. That's not what I wanted. Whale. Retreat. What am I at? 7. That's going to take me to 8. So if they have a gust, I lose. Maybe they won't have a gust. Maybe they just don't have one. Let's see, where are we at in the round? 9 minutes, 5 matches to go. Everyone who's hanging out with me tonight, I do appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your evening here with me as we play the game of Pokemon that I do love and enjoy playing. There it is. There is the boss game. Yeah. Concede. Alright, what do I want to queue up with this time? We still got 8 minutes, 5 matches. What are we queuing up with? What are we queuing up with? Lugia? I haven't played Lugia in a while. This is, I think, Kieran Farah's Lugia list. I think is what I have up here. Not positive, though. I think it's Kieran. Let's see if I dropped yet. 34th place. Dropped a little bit. Still at the very bottom of the 4-win. My tiebreakers are terrible. 38% opponent win percentage. Eek. And the top of the 4 wins is opponent winning percentage 73%. Four mulligans with Lugia. We got 2 undefeateds currently. Cornerstone, Ogerpon, and Gardevoir. What does a Diancie do? $40 damage for each special. Oh, the Lugia. The answer to Lugia. I almost played Gardevoir at this tournament. I felt like Gardevoir might be a good play. But I just haven't played Gardevoir in so long. Thinking about playing Gardevoir tomorrow, too. Alright, so they got their setup. Let's see if we can set up too. I mean, I could always just read the wind. That's probably safer, right? Let's do that. And then we're going to read the wind. There's the Ultra Ball. So if they don't Iono us, we're fine. Because we do have 2 Lugias set up too. So if they happen to knock this Lugia out too, we got another one ready to go. And now they can knock that if they get a Charizard. Candy, Pidgeot. have Candy Charizard. Okay, so Tord just tweeted now about the Tord just tweeted about the Chinese tournament that he's playing in. And he says he's currently 6-0. Matches are on demand. So when you're ready, you search for the next table when you're ready to go. He says he's currently top 500, needs to stay in top 1,000 by the end of the day. He is taking a break. So you can take breaks when you choose. And then when you're ready, you just you queue up for another match. Interesting. That seems really, really cool. It seems like there are some people saying that you're allowed to switch between two decks as well. Gearhart's saying he is seeing conflicting reports. So we'll see if Tord comments on that, if he has an explanation as to if that is what's going on. Man, so they just got triple rare candy, didn't they? Holy cow. That was a heck of a turn one for this Charizard player. Because now they can knock out this Lugia in the active. And then have 40 hit points left on that Lugia. At least, luckily for me, I can get going with the Archaeopsis now, though. Oh no, there's the Iono. Gosh, I didn't think they had it. They had everything. They had absolutely everything in that opening hand. I was actually able to play the game if that hand that they just had was absolutely insane. I mean, look at this turn. So, evolved into Duskull, or Dusclops, Candy, Pidgeot, Quick Search, Candy Charizard, found there too, Ultra Ball for the Dusknoir, Candy Dusknoir, Dusknoir knockout, or Dusknoir damage, Duskull damage. Insane, absolutely insane. Oh shoot, that was a Nest Ball. Whatever. Alright, we're done. We're done. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. I am way too tired. We're gonna save our little bit of brain cells right now for the tournament. There's one match left to go. 16 seconds. What match is it? Popplio King and Lulify. Gardevoir versus Snorlax is what the matches we're waiting on right now. Gardevoir versus Snorlax. Both 4-1, so they're going to take a tie, it looks like. So they're going to take a attack. Gardevoir and Snorlax. All right. Gobadet, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I will be sure to post the results of the tournament. I am going to step away for a moment and I'll be right back. Hopefully for the next round. Alright, hey everybody, welcome back. So, the round started, and I am playing on my phone right now. So, this is going to be terrible content, and I apologize. But, I had to start when I was away from the phone, so I am currently playing on my phone. I am playing against Great Tusk. And I was able to get the turn 2 Charizard Pidgeot off. Do they play Crushing Hammers? They play Enhanced Hammer. Gravity Gemstone, so you can try to trap the Pidgeot there. Counter Catchers, so they can't really trap outside of the Gravity Gemstone. 2 Great Tusks shuffled back in. Nest Ball for another Great Tusk. But having the Pidgeot is pretty good. I promise I will be back with the match correctly for the next round. I just keep swinging, right? I mean, that's all I have to do. Just keep swinging. I don't even know what to get. Grab the fire energy. Put that on Pidgeot, just in case I need it to retreat. What did they do last turn? Swirl's Guidance, Super Rod, Nest Ball. I said Super Ball. Alright, swing again. Burning Darkness. Just gotta keep Burning Darkness and hope that they don't mill me out before. Super Rod helps. Being able to shuffle 3 cards back in. Am I playing the Pecharunt? I don't think I am. I think I took the Pecharunt out. Maybe. Nope, still the Pecharunt. So the Pecharunt could be in there to prevent Charizard getting, or something getting stuck in the active. They did just throw Gravity Gemstone away though. Trainers, all 4 of the Explorer's Guidances are gone. We have 1 Sada. They still have 3 Sadas left. They did not mill anything that turn. That's good. That's a good sign. I think I'm just going to rod things back in. Oh, there's only 2 cards I could rod back in. Do I put the Pecharunt in there? Yes, yes I do. This is a matchup where the Pecharunt is wonderful in there. We're going to Iono. They had 5 cards in hand. We're going to give them a brand new set of cards. And then we're going to knock out. So we have 3 more to go, and we have 25 cards left in our deck. Charizard, Pidgeot, Pecharunt are what we have in play right now. Nest Ball for another Great Tusk. They have 3 Sadas left. Milled 1 with the land collapse. I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get there. Swing and knock that one out. We got 2 more left. 2 more left to go. 23 cards left in the deck. And this is their last Great Tusk. Do they have Super Rod? 3 super rods. They have 1 super rod left. They have a neutralization zone. Do I have a collapsed? Oh, there we go. They just conceded. Okay. Neutralization zone could have been a problem. Okay, so we got the dub. 1 more round left. 1 more. Let's go ahead and get live back up on here so I can actually stream a game. So we got to 5 now. Alright, here we go. Let's just flip it back over now. Alright. So we're at 5 wins. Oh gosh. Still have 3 undefeateds. We have 15. Yeah, so 6. There might be 1 6-win player in Top Cut. But somebody with my tiebreakers will not get there. Okay, you know what? Let's keep rolling with Charizard right now. Let's keep rolling with Charizard. I got the League Challenge tomorrow with Zard, so I just want to make sure that I don't make stupid mistakes with this deck. No, frontward and backward. I've started to go first with Charizard because there's starting to be some other decks that want to go first. Like Palkia and Trapagos, they all want to go first, so I guess if I go first, gives me a shot to gives me a better shot against those 2 decks. Rhyhorn. Alright, Rotom. 4 Seal Stone seems good. Pidgey. Star Alchemy. Fire Energies. Buddy-Buddy Poffin. Poffin into... Whoops. U2. And then pass. Oh no, I had Rotom. Blast. I did not draw 3. Always draw 3. Always draw 3. Oh, okay. Well, that's game. That's the ball game. Charizard, swing for 180, and get the dunk. Two, and knockout. Get the donk, get the dub. Oh, that was Dragapult or Regidrago. 3,013 matches played. Get my friends list back where it was. All right, what do we got? We got some time. I'm going to step away for a minute before the last round, so sit tight. Alright folks, here we go, finishing up the Tournament of Doom. We have our last round here against Raging Bolt. Oh, we got the request there. Accepted. Raging Bolt, here we go. For all of the marbles. $16. So this opponent's up there. 25th place right now. So we gotta get the dub. Gotta get the dub. Let's get there. All two prizers. So they're going first. All two prizers. I guess let's push up the Pecharunt. Because Pecharunt won't do anything in this matchup, so if we lose it, we lose it. And pass. Pass. And pass. And pass. Ah, okay. Nest Ball. Squawkabilly. You gotta go the Squawk, right? If your hand is really that dead, you gotta go Squawk. There's a Squawk, yep. So they're going to continue to do something. Earthen Vessel. So they can throw it on the Ogremon, attach another one. Oh, or they can draw 2 more cards. Alright, there we go. Now let's do something. Wheel. That stinks. That kind of stinks. There's the cards we needed. Here's the cards we needed to turn 1. Double Grass. There's the Sada. Yeah, they're gonna go off. And the lack of being able to set up a Charmander here is real rough. What do they play for Gusts? Prime Catcher. One Boss. One Boss, one Prime Catcher. The Boss is gone, so all they have is Prime Catcher for Gust. Look at all that energy they have. So they can still have 3 energy out there. gosh. Okay, yep, they're going to get that one back. Put it back on. Yep. $12 energy total. 4, 6, 7. Yeah, they got a lot of fighting and lightning still somewhere. Hey, look, we actually get a start now. Keep pushing something to the active. I think we're pretty cooked in this match right now. They're going to have to get rid of 3 again. But man, that's a lot of energies they have out there. Ooh. Spread those out pretty well. So what we want to do is we want to knock this. Then we might have a shot. But we need like Iono or something. So let's draw some cards. We can go Candy Pidgeot. And Candy Charizard. Counter Catcher Iono is what we need. Do we have another Counter Catcher in there? Or Prime Catcher, that does it too. We do have Counter Catcher. Because that actually kind of gives us a shot. Red Zard is also an option. Pushing Red Zard. Actually, that's probably better. Oh no, because now I can't. Iono. Dang it. Messed that up. Dang it. Okay. I needed that bench spot. Okay, so we're going to Iono anyway. Then maybe we'll get lucky. Spoiler, we didn't. Nope. We just got cooked. We can retreat into here. Rod those back. Yeah, I messed up. I could have got the play off and I messed up. Oh shoot, that didn't even knock that, does it? No. Yeah, we're just gonna drop here. Gosh, I messed up by dropping the Radzard. Iono Prime Catcher was the play. Make them make a play with only 2 left. All right, so there we go. Finished 5 and 3. It is what it is. I'm okay with it. Came back from a 1-2, 1-4 straight, and the last loss. So it is what it is. It would have been a long way to come back anyway, even if I played it right. But win some, you lose some. Everybody who hung out with me tonight, I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. We are going to be back next Friday for the next Tournament of Doom. So thank you, everybody. And until next time, we'll see you then.